Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing tonight? Just like to apologize for lack of streams for the last couple of days. I've been very busy with work. Christmas time working hospitality is always not fun. I've unfortunately not had a lot of energy left after work. I haven't even been playing that much Factorio. That's how bad it's been. However, I realized, like, holy shit, I've been playing too much Factorio. We need to, like, get back to some other streams on stream. And, yeah, we definitely need to get back to Fantasy Maiden Wars, which you might be like, well, this is not Fantasy Maiden Wars, this is Mountain of Faith. Yes, it's relevant. The next arc we'll be doing in Fantasy Maiden Wars is based off of Mountain of Faith. And I said before that I'd like to cover Toho games, like the actual mainline Toho games that are about to like come up in Fantasy Maiden Wars, so that's what we're going to do. Fair warning, I'm not good at Toho games, just straight up, but I don't know what it is with Mountain of Faith, but I'm just terrible at this. The furthest I've gotten is like stage 3. This one's really kicking my ass. And like I've tried like a bit, and still like the best I've gotten is 3. This game's rough. But yeah, so the plan here is we'll do a couple of runs of Mountain of Faith, see how we go. And then we will switch over to Fantasy Maiden Wars, which is the Toho Super Robo Wars style game. Since it is technically Super Robo Sunday. It is actually Super Robo Sunday. Old school timings. But yeah, we're gonna kick things off tonight, as I said, with some MoF to begin with. Fucking look at this guy twitching in the corner. Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay, so we will be doing normal difficulty, Reimu with the homing shot, because this is basically the best chance I've found of me sort of having progress. The other one I'm sort of alright with is piercing shot Marissa, but that's harder. Piercing shot, well, the piercing shot is good. It does like lots of damage, so you can sort of burn things down a little quicker. But Marissa is slightly thicker than Reimu. Marissa's fat. And it like the slightly larger hitbox on Marissa actually does make it a lot harder. I find I pick up a lot more just like grazing deaths as Marissa. So we're gonna start out as Reimu, and we'll see how we go. Also, 40 stream streak on Toroshi. Jesus Christ, I didn't think anyone had streaks up at the moment. Also, technically, I suppose, happy birthday there. It is still, because you're in the past, I'm in the future. Alright. So MoF is, you'll notice we've got that 50k down the bottom there. That's your faith, which is to do with like score multiplier, which is important for getting more lives, basically. The faith will start counting down if you haven't shot anything or collected any items for a very brief period of time. So a lot of MoF comes down to like faith management, basically. I'm not great at that. It also, you'll note we're getting like options. We currently have 4 options. That's just how this game does its thing. The power meter goes up to 5.0. Oh, I forgot about that. Because of my hotkeys, it's gonna pick. Yeah, I'm gonna end up in either like rain or codec call. What was I saying? Okay, so you'll notice if you're familiar with the Tohos, we don't have a bomb. It's based on your power. A bomb costs 1.0 power. You max out at 5.0 power, your options max out at 4.0. So at 5.0, you can bomb without losing an option. Bombing has the usual, like, drawbacks, plus it takes away some of your faith points. But bombing at, like, the right time to farm up a whole bunch of extra points from, like, nuking the bullet curtains down is a, like, give and take strategy sort of thing. Hey, Mr. Red Eye, how's it going? Also, hey, Wiki, Chris, Kimaris, what else is here? Yes, this is the SOW like that. No, that's Fantasy Maiden Wars. That comes later. We're currently playing Mountain of Faith, which the next chapter of Fantasy Maiden Wars. Well, the first few stages of the next arc of Fantasy Maiden Wars that we're doing is based on. God damn it! Really? Based on Mountain of Faith. So I'm doing MoF. We do a couple of rounds of MoF to set the scene for Fantasy Maiden Wars. Got the fucking life on stage 1. God damn it. As I was saying, like, a lot of it comes down to score management for your faith. And like a lot of times at Toho, you'd be thinking like, just get through the stages, don't worry about the score. But like, the score is what will get you through the stages as such. Because more score means you get extra 1-ups. God fucking damn it. God, really? I should just use the continues. Yeah, Lunatic playthrough went. We're struggling normal. I will say, though, like, holy shit, this game has a banger soundtrack. Like, Toho games always have banger soundtracks, but, like, this game is just endless bangers. FF game? As in Final Fantasy? I'm not sure of a Final Fantasy Toho. Oh, okay, no, I am, there are a number of, like, do you mean, like, bullet hell style game? Yeah, no, good. There's, like, Toho has, like, metric fuck tons of fan games. Just an amazing amount of fan games. And, like, honestly, some of them are fucking brilliant. They like, we'll be moving into Fantasy Maiden Wars after a few runs of Mountain of Faith. And Fantasy Maiden Wars, I would argue, is the best modern Super Robot Wars game. I do put the condition of best modern Super Robot Wars game. I am choosing my words very specifically there. And, like, we've done, Artificial Dream and Arcadia, which I would argue is the best, Shin Megami Tensei game in the last decade. God dang it. Sorry, I gotta just... Even just, like, talking, like, my thoughts out is gonna be hard, let alone, like, actually keeping an eye on chat. God damn it. Now, with homing Reimu, we can do silly shit like... Well, yeah, okay. We can do silly shit if it just gets killed. We can do silly shit like, actually go up to the top of the screen and hit the item collect line. Because the homing shot will clear out at least the shittier fairies. Not so much the big ones. God damn it. I've been, when I was practicing earlier, I was doing better than this. Having performance anxiety. Not that I was doing good. By any means. Don't misinterpret that. I don't mean to say that, like, oh, I'm real good at this game. No, I'm not. I've not had any real success with MoF. It's weird because I've, like, had better success with your Toho games that people consider harder. But this one just fucking kicks my ass. The music is so good. It's just oops all bangers. Seriously, just fucking listen to this. God damn, it is. Oh, good. Alright, so this is as far as I've really gotten in my previous attempts. I have gotten to stage 3. I have not gotten up to the stage 3 boss. Ah, shit. I collected the stuff too quickly. I should just, like, when I'm at 5.0, I should bomb if I'm feeling, like, antsy. Or if there's just a shitload of stuff on screen to, like, farm up points. Oh, hey! Nitori! Now we're getting into some more familiar faces. Ah, shit! No, wait. That she didn't start out with a bullet curtain phase, so that's gonna negate the spell card bonus, unfortunately. Look here. She got the 1-up? Fuck yeah. Thanks, Nitori. Watch me waste it. We just hard drop the 1-up. Let's go! Also, damn, I actually managed to keep my faith up that stage. Holy shite. Ah, should have hit the bomb. Better to bomb than die. Ah, fucking bullseye. Oh, Jesus. This is like, I'd never seen Nitori before. I've never been to stage 4 before, so we are in extremely uncharted territory. God. Excellent, off to perfect start. Alright, we'll use the continues. God damn. What the heck? I didn't. Oh, shit. I was trying. God damn it. I was trying to look what was attacking me. Hey, it's Mr. Red Eye's favorite. Fuck this. Nope. That was not an optimal bomb by any means. That was a life-saving bomb. That was just death. Alright, good job, me. Oh. Is it, like, timed to kick the, like, the main beat of the track in just as Momiji rocks up? Shit! I saw that coming too. Whoa. Fuck! God dang. Oh, God damn it. Just getting fucked. This might be the limit of my power. Eesh. Really? The stage background of this is really cool. Like, I like the waterfall. and the fairies, like, coming through it. Regular bullet spread. Ugh. It's Aya. I was expecting Momiji. Dang it. Oh, god dang it, right. Alright, what I will do is I'll show you the difference between Reimu and Marissa. I have a much harder time with Marissa. Part of what works for Reimu there is the homing shot sort of cheats for you. You can kind of be all over the place and still killing things. Marissa does not have that luxury. Also, Marissa is fat. Literally, her hitbox is bigger. And it's only, like, by a degree of several pixels, but when you're talking in the size that we are, that's a lot bigger. The upside to at least this particular Marissa, the Marissa B, is she's much more powerful. Like her laser shot is much stronger, but obviously it's also much more focused. We don't have the homing ability that Reimu has. And now, I don't know if it was patched, but there was something about Marissa B's shot at 3.0 to 3.99 power being broken? I don't... What even... That's what I mean by Marissa is slightly fat. Ah, I didn't mean it, bomb. Oh, really? Ah. Ah. Oh, she's true. Uh, yeah, I just can't. I just can't. I am not good enough. Oh, oh damn it, really? That bomb was a mistake. Ah, dang it. Ugh. Ugh. Theoretically, Marissa B would be very strong. I'm just no good at it. Hey, Sonic the Hedgehog, how's it going? Alright, we've done about an hour of Mountain of Faith, so I'm going to switch over to the main event for tonight, which is Fantasy Maiden Wars, since... Yeah, the whole point was to just take a look at Mountain of Faith as a lead into Fantasy Maiden Wars, since we're about to do the Mountain of Faith events in that game. So I'm just going to quickly switch us over. Let's see, we need that. We need that. And we need these ones. That one. these ones. It does not look like I've done everything correctly, though. There we go. Alright, now it's been a little while since we did some Fantasy Maiden Wars, so it's going to probably take me a bit to get my head back into the game, but we are also at the sort of, like, starting of the next major chapter of the game, so hopefully it won't bully us too hard out the gate. Yeah, so it doesn't, I don't think it contributes anything to the main save from what I recall. We did the Sakuya arc side story, which unlocks after the end of the Scarlet arc. And now, yeah, now we're going into well, it's the EOSD arc, technically. No, we just did EOSD. PCB. The next major arc is technically the PCB arc, but it kicks off with MoF. I don't think we really need to do any upgrades at the moment. I don't really know who's sticking around for this chapter is the thing. You know what, let's just hang out for now and see who we've got before we start dumping money in places. Oh, we've got an intro. Gensokyo, a remote small region of an eastern land that has existed since antiquity. It's a small hidden realm where humans and yokai both live, their history passed down over time. Gensokyo has two major barriers. One is the border of fantasy and reality, which draws weakened yokai into Gensokyo. The other is the Great Hakure Barrier, which separates Gensokyo from the outside world and acts as a border between common sense and the fantastical. These barriers cut off all travel between Gensokyo and the world outside. Humans stranded inside and the surviving yokai developed their own independent culture. Summer, year 118. Gensokyo was visited by a scarlet mist and a storm. The poisonous scarlet mist spread across Gensokyo, bringing torment to its people. What would later be called the Scarlet Mist Incident was resolved by two humans. One was Reimu Hakure, the Shrine Maiden of the Hakure Shrine, who maintains harmony within the barrier. The other was Marisa Kirisame, an ordinary magician living in the Forest of Magic. Together, they led a mixed band of humans and supernatural beings who worked across species divides and ultimately defeated the mastermind behind the incident, Raymelia Scarlet. Meanwhile, on Yokai Mountain, Gensokyo's most sacred mountain, a storm heralded the arrival of gods from the outside world, along with their home, the Moria Shrine. The Moria gods clashed with the mountain's yokai residents. On top of that, they told the Hakure Shrine to shut down. Bristling at this overstepping of authority, Reimu Hakure sent Sanae Kochia back in defeat, but nobody believed for a moment that Moria gods would accept this outcome. Fall year 118. As the seasons change in Gensokyo, so too does a new incident arise. Hey, Toll, how's it going? Yes, ESOD, EOSD, Embodiment of Scarlet Devil, is Toho 6. We did a showcase of EOSD when it was relevant for this game. We've just done a showcase of MoF, which is Toho 10, as that's relevant for the next sort of set of events of this. And then after that, we'll be going into PCB. So we're a little out of sorts on direct continuity, but that's all good. Don't worry about it. I need to like sit down and write out what the actual plans are, Huff. That's quite impressive, Terrell. EOSD is hard. I think I've gotten up to stage 5 or 6 on normal. But not 1cc. But yeah, I need to sit down and like write out what I'm doing for the Metal Gear Marathon this year, because there'll be a slight change up. Obviously, we're going back to the regular size rather than the insanity that was last year. See, I'm by no means a Toho expert. I've played some of the games, and I would not consider myself good at any of them, so... You certainly earned that one, Half. Holy shit. The fucking clutch boss kill. God damn. Dracula in V Rising, the final boss. Everyone was dead. Half was the only one left standing, and she clutched it out. We've been kind of like hinting at the events of PCB across the course of the game so far. Revisit indeed, this seems familiar. Oh, hello. The 9-ball is here. Why is she fighting us? We were like all on the same team. Oh, actually, have I thought about gear? Shit, what do they all do again? Yes, that's good for Marissa. Yeah, okay, that all looks pretty good. Where's Sangetsushi? I feel like they should be here with Zero at least. They are friends. We need the Baka special. All 4 idiots in one place. Defeat all... Okay, kill everything before Cyrano. Easy enough. Alright, so how does this work again? We're on modern SLW rules, we got regenerating SP, but we start with not full SP. We can use spirits on enemy turns. They're not going to have it at this point, but Marissa and Alice have a team attack. Yeah, the Proto-Malice Cannon. Why do you have a bomb? Is Cyrano packing a spell card? She does have a spell card. Really? No counter? How much range? Like, Alice has huge range. How does she not have a counter? which is effectively the new Gundam. It's gonna be... She's just not got enough morale yet to... Yeah, yeah. Perfect freeze, that's it. That's why we gave Marissa the thing that gives her plus 10 starting will, so that she can get to Master Spark quicker. Unfortunately, we can't just fire them off for shits and giggles, because it does cost a crap ton of mana. Ah, man, I really like Alice's theme. What do you mean, Goober? This is okay. So this is Dream of the Stray Dreamer, which is the official new release. The original games are, well, each under their own separate title, I guess would be the best way to describe that. Against, like, the original games, what we're currently doing would be, like, the first stage of Mystic, which is the second game. That's why we gave Reimu increased crits. Speaking of. Actually, we might just be able to yeetus deletus. Just hit her with the Master Spark. That'll probably remove her from play. Actually. Like, if you mean the music, yeah, Toho music kind of sticks with you, doesn't it? Ikari ni nare! Yeah. I didn't realize Marissa was gonna break out the Hikari ni nare. A second frog! Hell yeah! Anna has returned. The nuclear reactor? I think she is in this game. Fucking priestess, like, I want to fight you, but you gotta come to where I'm strongest to fight. Goddamn. I guess we become a real JRPG today. We're gonna go stomp on God. Yeah, again, these really don't need changing. Maybe the E shooter out for the... Does she even need the starting will plus 10? Alice actually would benefit from it somewhat, not massively. But it would mean she can use her, like, basic dulls out the gate. We get any new library stuff? Oh, that's the problem we were always having, the skills. Still haven't, so, oh, she's so damn close to getting hit in the way. Holy shit. Alright, nice. Kaine also wanted hit in the way. I don't know what I was doing on Reimu or Alice, though. There's definitely argument to be made for shotgunning. Hitting away is always useful. The movement boosters are definitely useful as well. We're not suffering too bad at the moment, so we don't need to, like, blow all our resources. We can sort of hang out for now. It's like it's its own set of faith and rules inside an already closed off area. That is a problem. My coffee is empty. I'm going to assume there's a bunch of shenanigans afoot. Yeah, okay. Shenanigans are afoot. Defeat Shizuha after Minoriko activates a spell card. Okay. Box. So we have stage 1 and stage 2 just straight up on one map. Yao Yozoru no Kami. Okay, so... Wait, why do you have... Oh, is the sword and shield... Maybe that represents, like, support attack, support defense? Yes, okay. Because that looks like Momiji's sword and shield. She can't be here yet, it's too early. Ah, that is handy, actually. We can fire a, Proto Malice Cannon on turn 1. Cyrano's theme is also great. What was the defeat? Shiza after Minoriko activates a spell card. Okay, so we want to pop the spell card, then blast her down, then go back to working on her. Unleash the spell card. Yeah, that should be fine. That was basically their dialogue in-game. Cyrano is the strongest. Unfortunately, I think we're looking for a crit here. Damn. Welcome back, Hoff. We are currently beating up some autumn gods. Oh, you're kidding. She did... Really? Fine, we can do this. That's fine. That's fine. We can still do this anyway. We can just... Like, the Master Spark isn't going to kill her, so we can just hit her with the Master Spark. It doesn't matter. Jesus Christ, this music is good. Holy shit. Time Spark! Alright, we might switch that back in, because holy shit. You can just really, really, really give someone the business for, like, one shot. This is gonna be Cyrano with the kill. Cyrano ichiban sugoi da kara ne. Baka beam. I do like that they've made all their, like, Danmaku patterns on the map sort of match up their theming. So, like, we had the sweet potato for the sweet potato god. Alright, so... we're gonna save just to make sure that I'm not doing the trigger conditions wrong. But as far as I can tell, defeat Shizuha after she activates the spell card. So it should be that we defeat her now. Chill out. Oh. Huh, interesting. That is a very, very limited application. Why not use it? Like, we can't save it, so might as well just boom. Huge crit. Squanch. Alright. Let's finish this. Ikari ni nare. This is a SRW ass track right now. That is a lot of problems, though. It's you. Your forces are literally contained to the mountain, though. It's like, that's great for defensive reasons, but if your purpose is to capture and or destroy the Hakure Shrine, you cannot extend your power over it. Yeah, let's just go pick up like Flan, Patchy, Sakuya, Remelia, all our SDM friends. The Gap Yokai. Literally, power of friendship. Let's go. Hey, wait, are we gonna get the Sangetsushi? Who's she gonna pick up? Completion percentage has gone up, so there's gotta be something in here. Yeah, here we are. We have, Minoriko Aki. One of the Yaoyozoru no Kami. Along with her sister, Shizuha, she presides over Gensokyo's autumn season. She's bright and cheerful, and while you can't quite say she lacks the dignified presence of a god, she's still easy to get along with. Presiding over the fertility of crops that ripen in autumn, she's extremely well liked among humans. The goddess of the harvest, through and through. While she doesn't have a strong connection to any particular kind of food, she makes a remark in Mountain of Faith about wearing freshly harvested potatoes as perfume, creating a somewhat odd connection between her and potatoes. In double spoiler, not only did she receive a new spell card called Baked Potato, Aya even called her a baked potato seller, who also happened to be a god. It's not certain whether she actually sells them, but in the same game, Hayate comments to herself about getting a bunch of baked potatoes from her to take home. So it seems like she definitely possesses baked potatoes. In the games, she's treated pretty terribly by the other characters. Reimu and Marissa hurl more violent language at her than they do at most other yokai, while Aya and Haya treat her as practice, then have the nerve to call her overly defensive when she snaps back. But as stated before, she seems popular in human villages, who call up on her for every harvest festival. Quietly, they believe she won't necessarily help them get a good crop unless they call on her before the harvest. Her power is also limited, apparently, but the reason for it, adorably, that she has so much love for the crops that she pours so much energy into caring for each individual one, which the farm workers amongst her faithful can understand well. The Aki sisters love everything that has to do with the autumn season they preside over. During the fall, they both like to show off and bask in a sense of superiority, and when winter comes, their mood takes a turn for the depressing. Their behavior is very human, which makes the gods easy to get along with. Incidentally, Symposium of Post-Mysticism describes Minoriko as being envious of her younger sister's aesthetic sense, and Shizuha of her older sister's popularity with humans. Speaking of, Shizuha Aki, one of the Yoruzo no Kami. Along with her sister Minoriko, she presides over Gensokyo's autumn season. In Mountain of Faith, she appeared as the mid-boss of Stage 1, but you couldn't see her spell card or character artwork unless you were playing on hard difficulty or above. You also didn't have any dialogue with the main characters. The god of red and gold leaves of autumn, her hair ornament and skirt design hem spot an autumn leaf motif. Her profile notes her lack of combat ability, and being a Stage 1 mid-boss to begin with, she comes across as a weak character despite her divinity. However, her ability is that she presides over autumn leaves. This apparently isn't just a control over the leaves themselves, but a total domination over the greater phenomenon. In that sense, her capabilities are indeed fitting of the title of god. In addition, while the Aki sisters preside over autumn in Gensokyo, it is interesting to compare this to the view of the 4 seasons that Yukari talked about in First Purple-Scented Flowers in 60 Years, part of Seasonal Dream Vision. Yukari described autumn as representative of achievements, the literal and metaphorical fruits of one's labor and decline. One can think of autumn leaves as the first step in the life cycle of dead leaves on the ground, and that they correspond to the decline Yukari mentions. In contrast, Minoriko's bountiful harvests would be the achievements and of themselves, making the Aki sisters together a symbol of autumn's dual-sided nature. Yokai Mountain. The name of a mountain in Gensokyo. When people talk about the mountain, they generally mean this one. It's a sacred mountain where ancient yokai and gods live, with their own independent civilizations centered around Tengu culture. The most common yokai residing there are Tengu and Kappa, who have organized into a highly structured and technologically advanced society. They have a strong sense of community and will ruthlessly expel any intruders upon their land. As a result of all this, intel about the goings-on there rarely leak out to the rest of Gensokyo. Very little of Aya's info about them in PMISS rises above the level of rumors. That said, PMISS was written prior to the events of Mountain of Faith. Since then, and especially after the Moria Shrine became a part of the Mountain Society, their relationship with outsiders has changed considerably. According to Kaine in Cage and Lunatic Runagate, Yokai Mountain seems to have once been originally Mount Yatsugatake, before it was raised by Konohan Sakuyahime. Considering Yatsugatake was said to be larger than Mount Fuji in the past, it leads one to ponder all sorts of strange questions. Like, how does such a big mountain even fit in Gensokyo? Is the Moria Shrine okay being so high up? How do they handle transportation for visitors from the human village? Stuff like that. Anyway, though it's true that the mountain almost always means Yokai Mountain, it's far from the only mountain in Gensokyo. For example, the Hill of the Nameless is described as a small mountain located opposite the Yokai Mountain. Akare Shrine also sits atop an elevated area, allowing it to overlook the rest of Gensokyo. Alright, actually, we will grab some music. There we are. Not Cybaster. Nepu Shipu Aya Shamemimaru. Right, I'm going to take a short break here, as we've been going for 2 hours 20. Gonna go have a stretch, grab myself a cup of coffee, and yeah, I will be back in a few minutes, and we will continue on to the next stage. If you need to have a stretch yourself, or grab some food or drink, now is the time. Otherwise, Alrighty, I'm back. I don't think I've got too much to add. I think we'll just jump straight into the next chapter. Hey, Wesley Wolf, how's it going? And hey, Ryu, how's things? Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Morning is appropriate, I guess. It is nearly 4 a.m. That is morning. Where are you that it's 8:45? Don't answer that if you're not comfortable. Oh, this is 8:45 yesterday. So it's Sunday there. Yeah, okay. Coming to you live from Australia here. It is nearly 4 a.m. Monday. Oh! Mokuo. I still still fail to pronounce her name correctly every time. Hey, it's Dai. And Rumia. Hey, so how's it going? I assume you got raided in from the wiki stream? Hab's around here somewhere. Man, there's a whole bunch of things in the throw pool these days. I forget sometimes. I just, like, randomly add crap to it. I'm very surprised Twitch is recommending me to anyone, unless you have very peculiar tastes. If you do indeed have very peculiar tastes, then you're more than welcome here. Toho in specific, I mean, you know, I was gonna say I don't cover that much Toho, but we have done a fair bit of Toho stuff over the years at this point. Like, it's not an uncommon topic. I probably do, like, I'd say an even mix of, like, fan games versus, like, mainline stuff. My main thing is, like, robot stuff. Mecha is definitely my forte. That or, like, JRPGs. In your case, so it makes sense. You're in and around the related communities here. So that one's not a gaming recommendation. That was that'd be because you hang around like Wiki and Half. Oh, we did. Yeah, okay. So we did AC2 a little while back. We did AC2 and Another Age. Much more recently, we did AC3 and was it Silent Line? We definitely need to do more AC. If by any chance are you familiar with Lynx or Mr. Red Eye? Genkumon. Yeah, okay. That's probably why then. Yeah, okay. I mean, Mr. Red Eye covers this sort of stuff as well. He's also doing a playthrough of Fantasy Maiden Wars. He's doing the Marissa route on freaking lunatic difficulty. Absolute madman. Zed was a good run. That was a huge, like, it was 195 hours at the end of the Zed playthrough, and I'm planning to do a second run of that with the Sets Go route and my, like, translation setup. Oh boy. Technically, she is slightly dangerous. Yeah, actually, though, fair. Where is Morku first from? Okay, she's from Toho 8 originally. Imperishable Knights. Oh. Hello, Rumia and Dai. Fortunately, Dai probably doesn't get any upgrades. Poor Dai. Give Rumia a bit of juice. Oh, I forgot we have that. Damn. That's kind of huge, actually. Ooh, nice. What in particular have you been playing? I could I could make a recommendation of Artificial Dream in Arcadia, which I think is the best SMT game in years, which is actually a Toho game, so it's relevant to this. I take any chance I can to shill Artificial Dream in Arcadia. That game is so good. Losing my mind. Devil Summoner isn't in English, right? And there's no completed fan translation? There's several active projects for Devil Summoner, but I don't think any of them have released yet. Oh, the Raido games. I sort of classify them differently. Because you have Devil Summoner and Soul Hackers, which are sort of like two running games. You do so like Raido 1 and 2 are like technically Devil Summoner games. They are sort of linked, but they're usually referred to as the Raido games rather than Devil Summoner Raido. I really like the Raido games. I haven't got around to playing the remake yet. I have it sitting next to me. I'm literally looking at the box right now. And I have the originals sitting on my display shelf out in the living room. But I haven't got around to streaming the remake yet. I really should. I did the originals years ago. Defeat all other enemies before defeating Karasu Tengu A. Before defeating Karasu Tengu A. That's not even like a boss character, that's just a mob character. I haven't sat down with the remake yet, so I don't know. I can definitely recommend the original. I don't know the state of the remake. I really like Devil Summoner Raido. I think it's absolutely fantastic. I'm assuming also when you said original sin, you meant innocent sin, being E2-1. That's another one that's in a sort of awkward translation place. We got Persona 2-2 on the PS1 in English, but we didn't get Persona 2-1 on the PS1 in English. We got Persona 2-1 in English on the PSP, but not Persona 2-2. Just to make things as fiddly as possible. And again, there are translation efforts and whatnot going on those ends of things as well. Now, all good. Okay, I can see why you would reach for original sin. Look at the smug face on this Tengu. Nocturne's really good. That also has modern remakes as well, so lots of options for access there. I'm particularly fond of the Meg 10 series as a whole, as you may have gathered. I have played a lot of them. I like a lot of them. Alright, spank everybody, and then spank Karasutengu A. Why did Karasutengu B have a bomb? Because I want to be a little bit precious with Dai. She's not exactly a combat monster. She is a repair unit, however, which is very useful in her own right. Man, I'm thinking about Reimu 1 now. That game is so good, holy shit. There's just so much about that game that hits for me. I actually think I prefer Reimu 1 over Reimu 2. That might be a bit of a hot take. That's new. Rumia has spell card music? She just jumped. I mean, it all checks out for Rumia, but hey, there we go. Her spell card is Nom. Ha! Yes, we have an appropriate emote. It's ammo based as well, okay. We'll just eat them. Oh, that's right. Rumi is way behind on levels. She's. Oh, I always felt really bad about that. She got really behind on levels because she doesn't really like kill bosses. She's just very like useful. But she wasn't. She's not like murder hobo. I don't know if Dai will manage this. 950 damage. Dai's not very strong. Hey, she got there. Nice. Ah, God dang it. I was trying to avoid them playing stacks on with Dai. Assholes. If you mean Aya, she's not here at the moment. But we are dealing with the, the mountain folk. Oh. That's a funky beat. Did I try to Jetstream attack with only 2? Big pants! Seriously, she's like 80% pant. Probably half, but I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. You'd need a Toho expert for that one. Big jacked. Depends on if you count, like, kimonos on as jacked. This is a bit of a problem. Reimu's all the way down the pitch. That's a decent use of die, you'll say. Deleted! Holy shit! I was gonna feed the kill to Rumia. Never mind. Be gone, sir. That was so. We're currently in the second chapter, the Mystic chapter. Flandera was the final boss of the previous chapter, the Scarlet chapter. We've played with her. That was slightly more complicated than the current stage, to say the least. That worked out surprisingly well for us. Ow. Jesus Christ, you fucking birds. Don't think I can quite make this go down the way I want it to this turn. I don't actually want to kill her here. Just hurt her. Yeah, that's it. Ah, I fucked that up, I think. Can't. Yeah, dang it. We do this way. That's gonna be like 2 levels. Yep, nice. Events are a little muddled at the moment, where mostly doing MoF at the moment, but it is pulling it pulls events from other things as like precursors. So like we've been vaguely doing setup for PCB as well, but the core of what's happening at the moment is MoF. We're currently dealing with the Yokai Mountain and the new god enshrined there. The main arcs of the game follow like the main arcs from the main numbered games, but it also takes elements from other bits of the story and sort of wraps it all into one to make it a more overall cohesive plot, basically, so that it isn't just single isolated events. The other events are like ticking along at the same time, kind of thing, which makes more sense as such. From what I'm aware, I believe this game covers the events 6 through 12 all up, plus like a whole bunch of extra stuff. Oh, suddenly. The crew filled out a bit. Oh. She can go over max now. Or, no, I didn't. Okay, I was like, that's... She go over max. No, we haven't put anything into her HP or... Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Alright, so we got Kurumi, China, Sakuya, Ellie, and Alice back. I don't actually know what these two want. Marissa finally got hit in the leg. You want, like, mobility? Who's got the mobilities? I should, how do I get to the uniques? Yeah, there we go. Wait, resurrection count? What? I could see that being situationally useful if we needed to, like, lock someone down? Very weirdly situational useful. Oh dear, excuse me. Oh. Does she have like a compliment? No, she doesn't. Interesting. Just not sure what to get for Reimu. Like, predict is pretty tempting. Shotgunning is definitely, like, it's tempting. We've contemplated shotgunning a number of times. I think on Dire I was wanting to get SP up, wasn't I? Just to allow her to, like, use her support skills more. The other ones, like, that would be pretty good for her would be both the movement boosters, so she can scooch around more. That might be more useful than SP up. You want hitting, yeah, hitting away. Always gets a little difficult getting away from hitting away, as it were. It is so dang useful on so many characters. Alright, we have Fujiwara no Moko. Still screwing up her name all these years. A human living in the bamboo forest of the Lost. Originally an ordinary human born to a noble house, circumstances in her past led to her drinking the Horai elixir and becoming immortal. Unable to live alongside humans because she stopped aging, she spent her life moving from place to place. She first appeared in Imperishable Night's extra stage, where she shows up before the player after they are instigated to go to the bamboo forest by Kaguya. Compared to other Toho Project characters, Moko's history is described in great detail, especially in Chapter 4 of Cage and Lunatic Runagate, which focuses on her past and her feelings. Sticking to just the broad strokes, Moko has a grudge against Kaguya because she embarrassed her father by not giving him her hand in marriage. She then tried to take vengeance into her own hands, meaning to steal the jar Kaguya left behind. In the end, she killed a man named Iwasaka, stole the jar, drank its contents, and became immortal. Considering the situation and what Moko did, it doesn't much seem like Kaguya's fault. It's more about the very human desire for revenge. That is the one half, yes. The Chinese, yes. However, her life was still irreversibly altered by Kaguya, so one can understand her unique feelings on the matter. The story is vivid and rich in complexity, so the novel is very much recommended. Currently, Moko sees Kaguya as her mortal enemy, and regularly engages her in vicious fights to death. Her hostility towards Kaguya seems just as deep-rooted as ever, but without its corrupt nature, a sort of clarity having taken its place. More complex feelings depicted in Cage and Lunatic Runagate, where she goes on to Aientai wondering if Kaguya returned to the moon, confessing to herself that if anything is making her anxious, it would be her mortal enemy leaving forever. As mentioned above, Moko is immortal, undying, and never aging. All her wounds heal in an instant, and no medicine affects her. As a result, she never dies. In appearance, though, it's more that she can revive even if she dies. Her power is absolute, allowing for soul-based revival even if her body is vaporized. In Imperishable Knight's extra stage, despite being defeated many times, she always revives again. That said, she does get hungry, feel pain, and she's hurt, when she's hurt, and grow tired. Oh, that could be used really for... You could do some very terrible things. An infinite regenerating body, you could put someone through some, like, just... Oh, terrible, terrible endless torture. Her flame-controlling spells are noteworthy, and they seem to be something she learned herself, rather than an effect of the Horai elixir. That said, in Shoot the Bullet, Aya remarks that she has no idea what human would stay alive, even subjected directly to such powerful flames. So it seems certain that her fighting style is based on her undying nature. Incidentally, her long and lonely life, and the fact that she's never formed any sort of relationship with humans from the village until recently, paint her as a world-weary character. But in Imperishable Knight's character settings text file include a sentence extolling how wonderful it is to be alive. So at the very least, it seems she isn't unhappy about living for so long. That doesn't mean she's open to others, though, and Akiu's section on Moko Imperfect Memento in strict sense is rife with incorrect information. And while she may have started acting as a guide to bring people to Aientai, she apparently never talks about herself at all. It'll probably take some more time for her to adapt to the human village. Tengu. Background Tengu. More about Tengu, see their entry. There are an unspecified number of Karasu Tengu, and they first appear in dialogue segments in the Scarlet Arc. With their hidden cuteness, they're one of the most popular types of mob character amongst the staff. They appeared as units in Mystic Arc with their Power Grunt status showing how cutthroat the competition on Yokai Mountain is. Their melee attacks make use of their natural speed, and they also use wind to make Tengu-like attacks. Their general design is based on one of the curiosities of Lotus Asia frontispices? Karasu Tengu A background Tengu. For more information on Tengu in general, see their entry. This Tengu has somewhat higher status than normal background Tengu. Perhaps she's using the upgrade to help gather up gossip for articles? Her motto is that being photogenic is secondary, and she focuses more on how aspects such as how amusing something looks rather than the accuracy of her articles. She has a lot of dialogue compared to other background characters. She frequently works alongside her Karasu Tengu partner, fed up with her though she may be. At first, she had a bunch of somewhat weird character traits, like she really wanted to get married and have her own house, but we ditched all of that. Oh, an angry expression? I'll take that too. Bamboo Thicket of the Lost Forest. A bamboo forest that exists in Gensokyo. From the human village, it's located opposite of Yokai Mountain. As the name suggests, it's very easy to get lost in the bamboo thicket, but according to PMISS, this has nothing to do with magic or anything, it just has no landmarks to speak of. It seems that even fairies have a hard time navigating it. For example, Cyrano gets lost in there in POFV. The three fairies also get lost in there in SBND, though that case had more to do with Reisen's ability. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's like they were chasing rabbits. I've read that one. According to Reisen, this place used to be called Takusa Commandery? However, the three fairies seemed unaware of this, and it's not mentioned at all in the Gensokyo Chronicle, so it's probably that this isn't a widely known fact today. For what it's worth, Tway claims to be its oldest resident, even going back to its old name, as well as its owner. As an aside, there's a strange rumor about a group of yokai exterminators hiding around the area. The rumor seems to have sprung up while Aientai was in... I'm pretty sure I'm pronouncing that correctly. Was in hiding, and before Moko started showing up in the village, leading most to assume the bamboo thicket was uninhabited. Perhaps it started when some stray human wandered in and caught sight of Moko and gang. Forever cursed by this bugged spell card. We got everything else, and then this one lists as 0 of 2 because it's bugged. We got it. Like, it's not that we didn't get it. It's just that it's bugged. Like, we have stream proof that we got it. It's just, yeah. Bugged on the menu. Very frustrating. Whew. Sorry, it's a bit warm here. Which, it really shouldn't, like... It's not actually that warm at the moment, so I don't know why. Well, it's not really here. It's like 16 outside at the moment. It will pick up. And, oh, tomorrow's gonna be bad. I'm meant to get, like, low 30s today, and then tomorrow is meant to be 38. Fuck. Thankfully dropping the fuck off come the weekend. We took the break at what, 2.5 hour marks? It's a bit early yet for another break. I'm just gonna step out very quickly for a second to splash some cold water on my face. Oh, okay, I'm back. Alright. Let's roll into the next map. It's like, I got my floor fan on as well, so it's not like I don't have some cooling happening, it's just mildly uncomfortably warm. How is, like, my audio and such? Is it, hopefully the fan isn't making awkwardness on the microphone. I am indeed in Australia. Like, happy to have Sakia and Mei Ling along, but you could have sent the serious firepower. Yes, unfortunately, Australia is a bit toasty. Especially this time of year. The last, like, today and yesterday, it's actually not too bad. As I said, today it's meant to get up to, like, low 30s. And yesterday it was about, you know, max of, like, 26, which is actually, that's perfectly reasonable. But, like, the rest of last week was somewhere between 35 and 40. And then, as I said, after today, it'll be back to, well, today's low 30s, and then tomorrow's high 30s. It's, yeah, it's a bit rough. I'll probably put the air conditioning on before the real heat of the day hits. But for now, I've got the windows open. Just let the place air out a bit. Hey, Dim, yeah, I wish. That's why I went to, like, Japan late December, early January. It was fucking gorgeous. That was a real bad, like, summer in Australia as well, so it was fantastic to get out of the Australian heat and into the lovely cold in Tokyo. I was fucking spewing. There was snow in Tokyo the day after we left. Funny thing is, I actually never used, like, I rode a motorcycle as my primary method of transportation for, what, 15 plus years? I didn't actually use motorcycle gloves all that much. I have a few different types of motorcycle gloves. I have my, like, armored ones. They were, like, my mainstay. They're actually reasonably quite comfortable. I had the very heavy, like, winter ones. But those were, I wasn't a big fan of those. I had some other sort of heavy ones as well. The ones I was quite fond of had, like, as I said, so like armor stuff in the knuckles. And I had, like, I still have a leather jacket with armor plating as optionals. Nice jacket, I still just use it as a normal jacket. I took the armor plating out. Where is Cyrano? The one bloke in all of Gensokyo. The guy. The shops. the shops have come to us. I don't actually know much about Rinosuke apart from the fact that he is the guy. Hey, yeah, Iconoclast, how's it going? Yeah, I mean, yes, being the guy is a unique trait. But more my own knowledge is lacking, so I'm gonna... Where does he first... Okay, he's more of an expanded lore character, I see. Oh, nice. Enjoy half. How's it go? Han a Gundam. Unless you're up to the second half, then it goes Century Color, Medium Color. I don't remember, do they keep the turn a Gundam during the second op? Century Color is an absolute banger though, so... Eterne has a bunch of, like, great tracks. Memory of Marching Boots, fantastic. Suki no Mayu, holy shit. Just, like, 11 out of 10. Moko applying good old Lurk More rules. One day we will get animated Crossbone. I maintain somewhere at Bandai HQ they have in a glass box, they have a screenplay for Crossbones sitting there and a note on the glass box, break in case of emergencies. If ever we see a year where Gundam undersells, they will break out the Crossbone. I'm not actually familiar with the music from Hathaway's. I haven't got around to watching it because I have very little motivation. The characters and the mech designs do nothing for me. I'll probably at some point, just so that I have the knowledge internally, but... We got radio power. Oh, we're doing another round against the Gods of Autumn? I should, there's that... I don't exactly know what its format is, but there's like the pseudo event that's there for like 100 and something days. It's like a UC recap. I should take a look at that. Holy shit. Deployment. We just deploy everyone. Okay, cool. Doesn't matter. We can still fit everybody. It's fine. Is there no gameplay to it? Is it just, is it even worth covering on stream? Not quite, Reimu. Thank Christ. Oh, they got a team attack? Well, I mean, Heartlace isn't fit. Well, I suppose it depends on what you count as. I was going to say, it's not finished. We got 1 of 3 movies. But I suppose it's based on novel. Oh, interesting. Evade their combo attack. As the, interesting. Okay, we need to, like, bait it out and then, like, actually evade it. Wow. That's different. So Reimu's accuracy's taken a bit of a hit because I boosted her crit. I gave her the thing that, like, drops accuracy but gives crit. God damn it, Merce. Ah. Oh, I didn't, I suppose mostly all we did was advance down the field, so it's not too bad. No crit this time, though. That's right. Oh, buddy. Get out of here. I forgot Maiden's theme is basically the Ryuko. You've got that additional damage when in base-to-base contact ability, right? That was her, I think. Alright, so we need to bait out their team attack and then dodge it. Oh, hey! This would be your first introduction to her if you didn't do the Sakuya side story. We don't maybe need ferrying by the Grim Reaper. Oh, interesting. Because those aren't like consumables as such. I was not paying attention. Probably shouldn't have counter. She shouldn't quite have guarded in auto with this. You're right. Yeah. Ow. God damn it. What do we need to do to, like, bait them into using their team attack? Oh, it's gonna be a range issue, I think. Yeah, there it is. Cool. So we just... We need this to not kill, though. Don't crit Reimu. Okay. Wait, Inazuba, yeah! Hell yeah! Holy shit, I wasn't expecting the gunbuster. That was pretty great. Hey, Tails, how's it going? I don't think... Oh, wow, is quite the appropriate response. I only missed a couple of days stream. I've just had a thought. I know how I can do this. It's still gonna have to go to Marissa, but I think I know how I can do this. Damn. Oh, that might do us. What is so unique? Oh. Interesting. It does not solve my problem, however. It's gotta go to... But I mean, it's going to Marissa, because she's the only one that can get in place to do this. Oops, I didn't mean to... What I'm trying to do here, I should say, is get the double kill. Because one of them will run away. But if we do this, we get the double. And then we get both items. Hey, it's Tengue. We just kind of go at it. Nah, it's, we're getting pincer attacked. Oops. These Tengu are a bit of a baller, aren't they? Mailing just sitting here deleting some birds. I mean, she's putting all her knives into our enemy? It's such a cool touch, the music stopping while that happens. It's really good. Hey! Get fucking perfect dodged. Nice. Ha! Getting a little dicey out here. Chomp. Alright, we got a little oofed, to say the least. That hurt. But we're not dead. Main problem is, they're not dead. We need to do something about that. Could pull another bomb off of her. Tempting. Oh, that's right, she has hidden away. Not that I can really, like, do much in the way of capitalizing with that at the moment, but she has it. Need to keep that in mind. Now, if this crits... No. I was gonna say, if it crits, she's gone. Alas. That's right, Sakia's shit is really awkward. Dang it, defending... I think defending means they'll survive. Hey, Dalfumi, how's things? You... Unfortunately, you just missed. We smacked both the, Gods of Autumn down. Awkward-ass bosses, making this more difficult than it needs to be. Is that really still gonna kill? Ow. Gotta be dead. There's no way that doesn't do 200 damage. I mean, it's literally for display, that's the point. Oh, A rank here. Oh man, we can... Holy shit. This is going to be a rare opportunity to give Daiose a ton of PP. $32! Like, Daiose is almost never going to be picking up kills, so, like, the rare chance there to get her a kill is quite nice. Don't think that quite gets there damage-wise. That... Akashic Buster! That should kill. Question mark? Nope. Bad math on my part. Oh, that's right, she's got hit in the way. So I actually don't want to, oh dear. I don't actually want to kill the boss just yet, because that'll end the stage. Assholes. Oh, goodbye. There's no repair cost in this game, so you can just let characters go poof. As not good as that is. I'm not sure who Makura is, sorry. Alright, so that one actually took some doing. I guess an immortal would be quite the oddity to a Grim Reaper. It's funny, like, Reimu is my one that's most jacked, but she's not the highest kill count. I'm not actually using her to kill directly all that much. It's usually the kills are getting passed around a bit more liberally, as it were. I still don't know what I'm doing points-wise. But did I even, like, think what I wanted on Daiose? I just got her a nice boost of points. I might get, like, both of the movement boosters for Kaine at this point. It'll fill up her slots. Unfortunately, A adapters, as usual, aren't, like, particularly exciting. They just sort of let you force a unit to do something it otherwise wouldn't be able to. Generally, you're just better off doing anything else. S rank, S adapter is different story. Get anything new in the library? Looks like we got some stuff here. Komachi. Tengu. More Tengus. Alright. Komachi Onozuka. A Shinigami serving as the Sanzu River ferryman. Being a Shinigami, her base of operations is not in Gensokyo, but she is frequently in charge of the souls of those who live there, which is possibly why she visits there often. She has a deep connection to the incident in Phantasmagoria Flower Viewer, where she makes her debut appearance. However, she shows herself to be pretty relaxed in most routes, which usually earns her a scolding from Eiki. Komachi is cheerful, generous, and affable. Mona's text file of Scarlet Weather Rhapsody describes her as being like an Edo girl. Unlike most characters in Toho Project, Komachi has a clear job to do, and you can see her actually doing it. Unfortunately, she isn't very dutiful and slacks off a bit. It seems that habit is known throughout Gensokyo, since Rei-sen says she's famous for not doing her job. She takes it in good grace, though, marching to the beat of her own very unique drum, even when she's actually working. She even gets fussy about the order in which she sends souls across the river. Her attitude ended up being one of the triggers for the Great Barrier incident in Phantasmagoria or Flower View, but that didn't teach her a lesson either. Even in Scarlet Weather Rhapsody, that earns her a scolding, this time from Yukari. While Komachi's penchant for slacking off and enjoying conversations with the souls she ferries isn't exactly praiseworthy behavior for a ferryman, in Scarlet Weather Rhapsody she plays an oddly tasteful little game where she divines her opponent's temperament based on their weather, as well as talking about various things from her unique perspective as a Shinigami. This all combines to make her one of Toho Project's most important characters in bringing life to the world and setting. She also once had a column in the Banban Maru newspaper, that was called Next Week's Dead. This might have created concerns about information leaks or the people who were named freaking out, but the abysmally low accuracy led to poor reviews. It's not known whether Komachi was just naming people at random or people's lifespans change frequently as part of Toho Project's setting or something. In addition, the Shinigami have a somewhat unique background in Toho Project. Please see the entry for Shinigami for more details. We have a further entry for Tengu. Background Tengu. There are an unspecified number of White Wolf Tengu aside from Momiji. They form a pair with the background Karasu Tengu. Even more rigid than Momiji, who is already a serious character, they show what the society is like on Yokai Mountain. Ability-wise, they mainly use close combat and melee attacks, shooting Danmaku and lasers from their shields. Yokai Mountain's technological power is very threatening. The design is based on one of the Curiosity of Lotus Asia's frontispieces. Frontispieces? I struggled with that word before. Tengu B. A patrol Tengu of Yokai Mountain and a mid-boss amongst the other background characters. A character who embodies the attitude of patrol Tengu in the story in a way, in ways like how she refers to her colleagues Momiji as Inubarashi. Her personality clashes with Karasu Tengu A's, and she gripes every time she runs into her. Crying out loud, this is the problem with Karasu Tengu. All they care about is sating their own curiosity. Potato! We really have an entry for potato? Herein lies a treatise on the relationship between Minoriko and potatoes, particularly sweet potatoes. While Minoriko is strongly associated with potatoes, as a god of the harvest, she is not linked to them exclusively. For example, her hat is decorated with grapes, and some of her spell cards in Mountain of Faith emphasize a connection to rice. However, in that same game, she mentions that freshly harvested sweet potatoes make up my perfume, cementing in that connection. Later, in double spoiler, she is referred to as the goddess who also runs a potato stand, and has spell cards with baked potato right in the name. By that point, the association had well and truly locked in. Oh, and not to belabor the point, but while potatoes might seem simple or even unrefined, as spiritual imagery goes, they are rich in taste, aroma, and appearance, and have a long tradition in folklore. So from that perspective, you can see how they encapsulate autumn so well. Here in Fantasy Maiden Wars, they appear as equipment to fill the bellies of Reimu and friends on their adventures. They don't dry out even as the seasons change, implying they've been preserved. Well, regardless, her attacks involve a whole lot of sweet potatoes, and she really spews them out during Super Archisister's kick. Note that all the potatoes used in her Danmaku were eaten by the staff later. Shinigami. Within the world of Toho, Shinigami are one of the primary residents of Hell. Despite how their title makes them sound, they are essentially just Hell's public servants, working for the Ministry of Right and Wrong, and are otherwise unconnected to their mythological or folklore depictions. PMISS compares them to yokai, and Suaku even taunts one directly, saying Shinigami aren't gods. The jobs assigned to Shinigami include managing human lifespans, hell reception, ferryman for the Sanzu River, court stenographer, and tour guide. It seems each one is assigned jobs based on their individual aptitudes. As of the summer of 2016, Komachi is the only one to appear in Toho, and she works as a boatwoman guiding souls across the Sanzu River. Apparently, it's not a very popular job on account of the physical labor involved. On top of that, it seems her wage is tied directly to the toll paid by each soul as it crosses. That could imply that Komachi is living a pretty frugal lifestyle. Shinigami are well known for brandishing a large scythe, but in truth these tools serve no practical purpose and are just for show. It's unclear if Shinigami working in internal positions like clerks also carry one. I need to get around to doing a proper full playthrough of Clair Obscure. We did like the first 8 hours or so, and it was fantastic, and I just didn't get back to it. Super Archisister's Kick. The Archisister's ultimate technique. Minoriko and Shizua bound into the air, join hands, then unleash a flying kick. Two sister goddesses, embodying the duality of autumn, join forces to display autumn's true power, or so goes the theory anyway. From the name to the animation, to all the anime references, to the special animation when it misses, you can tell that the Mystic development team really put their all into designing it. Gets a whole ass entry. Alright, I think I'm gonna pack the stream up here for today. It's a bit shorter than I would have liked, but I'm actually feeling quite tired. So I'm gonna pack things up here. Yeah, same, Wesley. It's always nice to see new faces. Thanks for watching. And thanks for sticking around. What was I saying? Yeah, so we're finishing up a little earlier than I'd normally like for one of these streams, but yeah, a bit on the tired side. What I will probably do is we might do some more of this tonight. I have a dental appointment today. So long as that doesn't knock me around too bad, we'll get another stream in tonight and get a bunch more maps in, I think, because I really want to play some more. Yeah. Right. For now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.